back at it again. Alright, so last time we made a couple ports, continue the plot ever so slightly. Today we'll continue the plot a bit further and then make a couple more ports. That'll be the goal for this event. So, the party has defeated the Secret Simon, the pirate who was after Ernst. Well, a pirate who was after Ernst. We brought him aboard our boat, Ernst's ship, for interrogation. Actually, what if? Yes. For this to be cinematic. And we're also going to want to transparency on. Gotta make sure everyone's through is on because technically don't have a background here. Let's pause this for a moment. Let's find a background sound for this event here. No. Let's go ahead and pop open. Pop open the plot. What we want to get out of this interrogation is from Simon. Let's see. Alright. We're going to learn Catalina's been attacking Portuguese ships looking for Joao. We decide to head east and find Joao to help him out. I like it, just not for this. I like it. 2,000 piece. And subject to change when I actually play through it. And if you have, yeah, well, every now and then we'll intersperse the if you have the optional characters or not. Screen will fade into this, and they'll only see these three, or if you just have Jeffrey, just the two. Five, 2, 1, eh, brother? One. Yeah, 1, 2, switch on Will, so we can see him. Changes image to yeah, just stop moving will be enough for that. Should be enough for that. Let's try this again. Y. Times spawn 4. Even more to be had if the dread. One, two, turn on Ernst. 1, 2. I don't know. Something about a map. He isn't even actively after. He didn't even actively chase at you. That's why I like that lady pirate. I like that lady pirate is doing. Not like that. Not like that lady pirate is doing. Now, I gave him a pirate jargon in the previous section here. Yeah, we'll save the pirate jargon for... Yeah, we'll save the pirate jargon. Because that would take away from this scene. There we go. Something a bit more chill. Lady pirate. That's her name. That's her name, all right. They're supposedly headed to the Orient. And then... See, we would be here. Ernst would be right there, so we just turn left. We could use You save me, absolutely. Anything you desire. Anything you need. Fade out screen, change transparency off. And then we'll transfer here. Player turn right. Put the boat there. Oh, the ship, technically. On-off vehicle. Wait a moment. And then put us, say, here. And we'll turn on and fade in, and that should cover it all. But at some point I would like to have tossed in a coverall for everyone. There we go. More we made of Simon later, but he's our prisoner at this point. That didn't work. Or did I not do it? No, I didn't do it. So I did want to do force advantage. Let's copy this. Force advantage is not working. This combat event will play with a neutral advantage. Random strikes. Battle Engine Core, put this underneath Battle Engine Core. Battle Engine Core is here. It's certainly underneath. It's just moving to the bottom. Nope, nothing. This plugin is broken. Let's put you directly underneath then. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe back attacks are not a thing right now. So let's try a different one. Let's just try surprise. There we go. Okay, so back attacks are not a thing in the side view system. That's fine. I already see something I'm gonna need to do. Gonna want to, once it's faded out, make sure that this, the tint is not there. There we go. Don't like him having hit rage strike. Right, he's up here. I'd prefer... physical attack. Physical attacks, you have a chance to dodge it. One enemy. Good chance to blind you. Pirates don't fight fair. That does mean that they could all decide to use Chinese fireworks. Could change one of them to be a single target frost spear. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I like that. Alright, these guys could stay the same. Secret Simons, though. Let's change that out. Alright, it's ice all one. He'll just use it on a single target. Especially since he goes twice per turn. Wouldn't want him to use 2 of those at once. They make the ads a little dangerous. Make them the whole. You'd want that to. I want the player to want to prioritize them. And they're not particularly. They're pretty fragile. How long does Fury last for? 5 turns. Since it's a single target, I can make it stronger. And I want to reduce his health, since I'm reducing the... This is a quick burst fight. $600. That one's made more powerful. Yeah, now it's looking better. Because this fight would have... The whole point is to catch you by surprise. Yeah, one can use a band-aid, one can use Chinese fireworks. Unfortunate. Huh? Right. I never actually told us to go there. One moment. Yes, very important. Blind wouldn't affect Nick. That's a magic attack. Well, these things happen. Not often, but it happens. Now. Where did I It's actually liking the balance of everything so far. I feel like these guys drop a little quick. There we go. Really want to see this scene. Oop, wrong one. So after that scene's done, then we go back in time. No reason. None of them have... Well, they do have... I gave them a weakness to lightning, right? Maybe? Yeah, slight weakness to lightning. Yeah, effective. And those are certain hit items? Yes. On our side, not the enemies, though. one last thing. There. Whoa, pardon me. Snuck up on me there. So what I judge is that this is going to be black all around here. So I could do this. No. Well, if that's not how this works, then what am I looking at here? It's black all around. Wondering. Well, let's see what it looks like without, just as is. It's just a black scene. Though I'm not being consistent with that either. First draft. Or is it telling me to just mark in these spots? But then I'd be looking at a map with just this, as though there was no parallax. Decisions. Yeah. I don't get it. Maybe this is made for for scrolling? Like, what would this look like if I did scroll it? Would I even notice? No. And because this is the only one, like the way I understood this to mean, like here, if I were to parallax this instead, I'll see this is actually performing as described. Why is the other one not performing as advertised? What's the difference? This will show over darkness what I want to sunlight. You can get very creative with this, but I want this to be what I told it to be. I want to see this. But I suppose this would be dark as well. But I want this cone. But it doesn't overlap any tiles that I throw down. We can't go in diagonals, which is why I like this circle here. It's James Bond looking like thing here. Is there a way to make just this a different color? Any tile will stand out severely compared to that. Oh well. It was a neat idea. Will not come to fruition. And we forget about these switches. Everyone's already here in the room. Well, your switch stays. Let's make the room then. Or, yes. Let's turn these back on. Yes. No, Ernst. Let's just get consistent with here. Everything's transparent. This is in the dark, so we'll make it in the dark. Get some lights in here now. Dang it, missed one. Yeah, right here. Better. Heh. Whoops. Other way. Yeah. And that experience alone is almost enough to learn a bunch more skills. Okay, so that looks good. Instead of Simon scene, we'll use searching for Joao. There, plot wall. Now, we collect data for here. And where do we collect data? From the original source. That's where you pop open the necessary data bank. That is, for whatever reason, very loud. At least compared to everything else. When making a fan-made reimagining, you gotta make sure you're using proper data. So I'm thinking 2 ports for East Africa. Mogadishu is certainly a candidate. It's a little far up though. I'd like to fully get around the Horn. Thinking Mozambique. Mombasa. Now we're talking. Let's see where that would line up with our version of the world. With our giant Madagascar. Let's shave him down just a bit. We'll fill in the gaps that we're causing and fix gaps we're causing later. Sadly, for whatever reason, SNES does not want to move to my other monitor. So we get to do this all in real time, together. Alright, so we're looking at the Horn dips in, comes back out. Yeah, so right in here will be Mombasa. Nicer place than that. There we go. If I can get some of the original music here, God, I would love that too. Alright, so welcome to Mombasa. Nice to hear. Nothing special here, just East African port. We're gonna change that up in our version. And this playthrough, I'm playing as Ernst von Bohr. There's Ernst right there, that blue-eyed devil. Blue-haired, except for his sprite, which is green. Just get a quick little game going, so 5 La Reals. Thrown together in a short time to make tons of money, so we can do just this. Sail wherever I need to get the information I need. I got Mozambique. Let's think of other candidates here. Quelimane. And Sofala. I'm liking... I could use this small river here. How far away is Madagascar from here? Not very far. I mean, not many people did settle here. So they got in their primitive boats and made the journey. Haven't been everywhere in this world, but we've been mostly everywhere. There are some isles I missed. Didn't express the open seas. Alright, Sofala. It's a game I might LP one day. I would also like to implement one of those. Not much else goes on around here. So I heard. Very well. Now. Oh, our ship can't sail up these. Let's fix the region issues. Of course, can the ship sail up there? I haven't placed a restriction saying no sailing up rivers with the big boat. But I am going to want to be able to sail down the Nile. The navigable part of the Nile here. We'll see. So let's slide you down 1. Oh, we're gonna need to hop back into the crater, make a couple of Africans. Give you some interesting skin color choices. So for generic African townsman number 1, we're not looking at the face, we're looking at this here. This is just for the belt. Well, everyone's not going to have a tattoo. Now that does spice this up just a little bit. Give him a little bit of color. For our generic townsman number 1. The system is painfully lacking in minorities. Got some Asians, but not so much on the way of Africans. Nor am I seeing a hairstyle that you would see. Yeah, this will get the point across. Alright, now a female version. Never noticed this hairstyle before. Yeah, there's a hairstyle. Yes, every African woman, town woman, clearly has a headset. An African townswoman. Now we have one more to make. Oh, I remembered him. As we have a side quest to do with this guy. So he's going to be slightly different as he gets a face and all. No, not meant to click that one. He's not a clown. He's a tribal warrior who could use assistance. You can change a lot about someone's age and a lot of things just from their nose. He's super serious. He's seen his... not that serious. The ever so slightly puffed out lip. Good for like a grandpa. Which could be what I'm looking for here. See, this is suiting him. Crazy mad eyebrows. Maybe not. Not really much of a brown option. It's more blonde. There we go. Nah, still liking the bush. Powerful eyebrows on this man. Which means the eyes have got to go back. Oh, now he's shaping up. Meet Okonkwo. Okonkwo 2. That's how I always name the down part of it. And in case I decide to change what he's labeled as later. Where was I putting it? MV character faces. I can always pull this up again later and just edit it, and it'll pop right into the game wherever I stuck them. Alright, let's add them to the list. And as a temporary character, he's also going to not auto battle, but his equipment will be locked in place as well. Now for his class. For these side sections of side quests you have with other characters, you have your given characters, and you can choose to use them or not. But they'll be in your party with you. They're usually better off than you are, at least at the time that you would get there, so you might want to use them, but they're there, if nothing else. I actually just want to copy and paste this over here. Keep everyone on the same level, and then I just adjust it for accordingly. Well, I'd want to grab one other than Lord Soldier. And then doing it this way makes I have one class and everyone's just a modification of that, so that when you're swapping in between, it actually makes a lot more sense mathematically. Not sure what skills I want to give him yet, but we'll tweak these if needed. He gets the Zulu skill. He'll be using spears and light armor. Now, spears innately lock a shield, so they don't get shields. Unless he gets his own special spear that doesn't do that. Which he very well could. Even if it's just one of these, I can just make a copy for him since his equipment is locked. I mean, we could certainly just do that. Copy, paste the lance down here with the other special stuff. Ah, yes, the gun from when I was describing. Just someone asked how to make a gun. Let's see if I remember my history. What was it called? Asege? Let's look up the spelling for that. They also have their own special shields. Yeah, sure, we'll call them large shields, and they'll be as effective as the tower shield. EGAI, that's how you spell that. So let's go ahead and this one does not seal shield, so that I can just make this class. Yeah, spear, large shield, light armor though. Move swift. Okay, and we haven't come up with their limit yet. Target rate will be 100. Okay. Bit of a glass cannon, but I did give him a lot more health. So let's put them together. So he's gonna want, just like everyone else who's temporary, they get 4 skills plus their limit. Alright, so let's take a think. Give a moment. We can look up at our... No, we don't actually have a bit of any lancer. We have a soldier who can use lances and spears. So this one's not really basing it off of any other class, like most others here are. It gives you a chance to use a different class. If the character the player so wishes. And if they don't want to do that, well, they certainly don't have to. The only person locked into place is your main character. So let's give a think. From my recollection of Zulu combat tactics, it was more of how they moved. Like the thing of the Zulu armies, they would charge at you, and then right before they reach the enemy, the younger people would bolt around the side to flank, while the older veterans would attack head on. They did do a lot of skirmishing, spear throwing and all. They would also have war cry, so let's grab that from Bulk. Except his war cry would be slightly different. This one would be a beneficial war cry. Which means I have to change the name. Instead of war cry, battle cry. No, placeholder descriptions. This is we are still making the game. We want to get the bones down. We would prefer to have some healthy bones, so that the game could be usable, playable, enjoyable. And this will change depending on how much MP he actually ends up with. So I would like we got a support, like a skirmisher. Sad that this comes with an arrow special, but no basic arrow. Like, Pierce is the closest thing you would get, animation-wise, to your basic arrow attack. Grab the basic formula. This will introduce specifics. Yeah, he'll have a beast killer. Yeah, introduce that I have spots for more. Different enemies will have certain skills and weapon types that will do more damage to them. There we go. There's a warrior. Just gotta come up with this, which will probably be just a big hit. Versus one or all enemies. I haven't come up with that yet. Otherwise, right, basic attacks that do more damage. Those will do more damage to flying that I designate. Alright, so this will designate what he's after. Okonko needs help slaying the dragon that has imprisoned someone important to him. There we go. Battle screen, slide everything down so that this all works out. This is a limit, so there we go. Physical to hits. Yeah, it's the first side quest. This is your introduction to this mechanic. Yeah, I like the way that's looking. Beast Killer. Pierce Effect. Dragon Slayer, Pierce Effect. What do I have for Pierce specials? Well, there's where I get a lot of my ideas. I look at it, see what pops in my head, and go, ah, yes. And the lit strikes, they're non-elemental. They ignore defense. And they go off a spell-based formula, rather than a physical one, where your level and your attack power comes into play, and then it's just the modifier that I designate. Now, spear toss. These are all single target. Yeah, everything he does is single target. Except for the boost. And that's a certain hit. I don't want you to be able to dodge it. Certain hit that. Alright, now I make sure the class learns these. And he'll just know it to start with. He comes this way. And I do the limits this way. Make it easier for copy-paste purposes for later. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We have a character to start with. And this lovely little river gives me a plot device with which to do that. We would leave straight from here to there. Where you would give yourself, you know, a dungeon to look through and explore. So let's see. Now comes the task of actually making these, which I'm going to do. Where did I designate? There we go. Cannot change class. You are stuck the way you are. Which I will do as soon as I return. Give me 2 minutes. Figure out what's wrong. My dog is huffing and puffing. Be right back. Alright, and since cutscene will be in Sofala, we'll do Mombasa first. Gotta keep in mind that I'm giving you someone who's pretty powerful at this point in the game for you, because this may be the first thing you actually do. Like, you get the boat, you meet Ernst and get the boat in due. A couple people tell you to head west and go get Raja, but you don't have to. So you very well could just have 3 people fresh off the boat. Literally. Now, for here, the places have been 22 by 22. And African towns, I said I designated 6. So let's go ahead and let that music play to get in the mindset. It's gonna be very loud though. Let's see. Here we go. Lower that down. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's alright for now. Like, keeping in mind that the Congo jungle is here, so we're below the part of we're in sub-Saharan Africa, East Africa, lower East Africa here. Everything would be green and lush. There'll be probably a whole session on prettying up the world. Just want to make sure I make the map reasonable to the right biome to where we'd be. As Dew and Mecca, Cairo. And this is East Africa. There would have been much trade here. Not as much as, like, West Africa. You know, the gold mines of Timbuktu. Well known at this point. This far into the age of exploration, this would be just starting to be picked on by the Europeans who made their way here, just kind of kept going east in search of chasing after the spices there. With the jungle right there, they would certainly have wood. But they wouldn't have hay tops. Not looking at logs either. Which one am we feeling better? I'm feeling this setup for West Africa. East Africa for this one. So for here I'm feeling wharf, the harbor, over here by the water, put the inn and the equipment shop, and they will clue you to both south and up. What's going on at either place. And this aesthetic works really well for what I'm trying to do. It's a game about good old-fashioned exploration. What kind of doors are we feeling for here? Let's see. A basic door. Or no equipment shop here. Not every place needs to have everything. Alright, let's grab one of the harbors from here. Toss that into there. That won't be necessary here. Let's move you, sir, off to the side. I have Asians. DLC came with them. I'm looking at wooden outside, looking at wooden inside. Just want to make it not look like they're inside a ship. So I'm going to change things up just a little on the inside. So that's the aesthetic I've been using for boats. Yeah, still too close to that. Right, get on off vehicle. That'll let me get out. Now let's make sure we can get in. Alright, we can get into the place. We can get out of the place. All right. And then, let's see. And for people have been asking, people have been asking about making a Discord server for getting updates and whatnot to the stream schedule. So for those who wish, and toss that into the chat there. Feel free to jump on in if you so inclined. And that'll also be an introduction. No, we won't introduce the party system there just yet. Or you could have up to 5 people. I could force that by having a Okonkwo join you with another person. Just create an Okonkwo and a lesser Okonkwo. Yeah, we'll get to that when we get bridge crossing, what have you. Throw history in there too. Now, do I have the harbors? No, I do not have them displaying the name. It's just the town. Yes. Since, actually, one more thing I could macro manage. Always good to get that going in the game. Since all my inns are the same, like all these are completely identical, just grab this, drag it up here to the common event, and there. I no longer have to copy and paste that ever again. Could even do that with the harbor. Let's make sure I changed. This would just be where I put the prompt then, since I can't drag this, not without using, going out of my way of ridiculous variables of where you are and display name and all that. But this way I can copy paste this to where I need to go. Rather than going to another port, this will always be the same. And the door for the inn on the left looks good. A game of this magnitude, I'm going to want to macro as much as I can. Macro manage, to the opposite of micromanage. You would want to make sure that everything is as easy as possible, overlooking things instead of having to do every tedious little thing. Except for events where I want things to be nuts. Like this. Which is actually a lot simpler than it looks, it's just incredibly tedious. Now, in. This way I can just comment event in. And that should take care of itself. Inns are free for the weary travelers. Sure as there's an alarm clock in every inn. Perhaps he could be of use to you, and if you already got him, Oh, and you get to name him, so... was it... I forget what number you were. What number were you? 15. There we go. Just a little something to teach you, tell you to go north as well. He says he teaches you to go south. You got history. Teaches you to go north. Feels a little bare bones there, so I'm just gonna fill this in just a touch. That looks better already. This one's on the right. While exploring towns and all, at least for myself, is interesting. I get the map gets too large, and I very much lose interest in wanting to explore it all. So this is, make a game you'd want to play. Very small map sizes. However, dungeon crawling, that's the fun stuff. That's where the size and the planning goes into, at least in this game. Yeah, most item shops are the same, so I can just grab one of these. He's a pretty basic one there, but go off of that. Can't drag though. Alright, that didn't work the way I planned. That's fine. At some point, I do want to put together, or at least begin to put together, the Mystic Scroll. Mystic Scroll is an item I want to be pretty elaborate. I want... when you use it as a battle item, it will not be consumable. You use it over and over again. And when you use it, it makes you use a spell in a set list that I'll have. 1 through, I don't know, 10. 10 different spells, and it just cycles through them. And then goes back. The only thing is that I have one of those set up kind of with experiment. Random instead of cycling through. That wouldn't be the difficult part, but even with 6 of those, this took some time to set that up. So we'll get to it at some point. I could designate them for now. Mystic Scroll spells. Like, it starts off small, works its way up. And then, so fire, ice, heal, cure. Because that would mean no matter what team you have access to at least these. Instead of blaze, I could even do shock. Because you have ways to use those, so let's give you all the other ones. I was thinking 10, so 4, 7. We have to get into the bigger ones then. Or just give this to you later, and I can make this the stronger ones. Now, Fury you can do with a different item. You can also inflict that with poison moth powder. So let's things you don't have access to more readily. Even up to flare. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these will be the 10 spells that this gives out. And every time you use it, it'll cycle through another one of these. The idea is that once it gets to the top one, you get one blast of that, then it goes back to just the level 2 lightning spell, which may not be as useful in that case. So that's the idea of that. It's got some attack, it's got some healing, it has... I could use another status attack. It might be easier to think of things once I actually get to those classes. Yeah, another way to use Dispel. And that'll be the list of what it cycles through. I wouldn't want it to set to 0. That's actually the opposite of what I want. This one I want to reset every time. This would go straight to if actor has state. These wouldn't be else's. This would just be end. So yeah, we'll get the rubric for this down. Just a temporary status here. A temporary state. Same thing. So if affected by that, And then if variable scroll is equal to 1, and then when you first get it, I'd have to set it to 1 just to make sure that, you know, this actually works. So if he has it, and if it's scroll, then see if make sure I would force action William to use. He would use zap. We'll say last target. I'm going to purposefully choose. These will all be all enemies. Do I have one? I could just pick one random enemy for certain ones. There's no random ally, so the positive ones go on yourself or the whole party. And one random enemy. Nothing else has to be filled out right now. Just, I'm brainstorming. And if it's at 1, he'll use zap. And then that will add one more to it. Now when it gets to 10, I'll have to subtract 9 instead of adding 1. And that would be it. That would be the whole spell if it's at 1. The thing is, if it's at 2, William would then use Tsunami and then add 1 to it. If it's at 3, so this is how you would do this kind of an item. Now, you'd have to do this for every single character you have or ever will have in your party. Otherwise, you'd be designating. You'd be making someone else do it. Like having an item that makes William do something. Because William will always be around. He's locked to the party. So this common event will be quite large. Much larger than this. These are just the characters. This is a 6-item thing, not a 10-item thing. And these are all the characters you'll have that can be a chemist. Because this is for one chemist ability. But we'll get the gist of it down here, so at some point I can work on filling it out. It'll be a while till the party actually gets this item. 3 region, and because it's just this slot, and I want to change it, I can just change it at will, and it'll fill in for everyone. So that's pretty nice. So if it's 4, he'll use Cure. Add 1 to it. If it's 5, Barrier. Add 1. If 6. Now, what actually I'm thinking that might go wrong here is adding 1 here, it'll end it, and then it should just jump right to the next one actually, because now it is if. Unless it wouldn't jump up to read it. This is really easy to test actually. Just need to give these any kind of animation. Let's pick anywhere in Mombasa. This man will temporarily give you the scroll and set the variable to be 1. And then he'll immediately punch you in the face with my tester. And that's not actually the save I wanted. Don't forget to hold out control. Don't want to run into a battle at the moment. Which I won't. I have step card on. We can... over here. Alright, so... I didn't actually finish setting this up yet then, huh? I need to do... I need this item to... Before I do that, I need to add state scroll to myself and then use that, because that's the whole point. Because then I need to add in one more thing to this. Need to add in a remove state. Yeah, it can be everybody. scroll. And this would be an... it's turned on by it, technically. Yeah, the item should turn that on. Okay. So, William, go ahead and use the Mystic Scroll. Let's see how this wants to behave. Yep, he's just going to scroll through it automatically. So that makes things not ideal. Alright, let's find a workaround. Let's see. I could throw in a check at every one, and then when he no longer has it, it would just end. Or throw the variable add in at the end. That should solve this, actually. That should solve everything, actually. If he has scroll, which the skill gives him scroll, then it checks for, then it runs this script. If he has scroll and it's at 1, he would use zap, remove scroll, and then it would jump down to here, which would add 1 to it. So that actually should work and be a lot cleaner than what I was doing the first time. Distractions. This was a session to make this town. I was making this town, and then I got distracted. But first, since we are here, and everyone could use the Mystic Scroll in succession. Yeah, I see nothing wrong with that. Yes, and now it should be another one. Perfect. And there we go. Now, instead of zap, the next one would be... The previous one was barrier. So we'll just go confusion. So F5, F6, F7. F8. And at some point I'll actually think about what spells would be good to be in this list. 9 and 10. And this is set up so that I could add to it indefinitely if need be. Inside I want, 20. But I feel like that'd be too much. The player is going to want to learn what the order is to have it ready for any situation that may come up. Now that's part's done. Excellent. And so is this town. Let's actually jump in one more time just to look at the town. Nope, it's if I told you. That's not the phrase. If I told you once. Actually, if I hit save, something as simple as a speech should fix right here. Yeah, I've told you once, I told you 1,000 times. And then the humor would be there's a box of gold right there you can grab. And there's a reason I'm leaving space open in each harbor. There's something else coming. Much later in the game. So I need to leave space for it. Check all the grammar, check all the spelling. And the common event works just fine. I'm not liking the icon for smoke bombs. I may as well test them. The issue I used to have with that was if you use one of those when someone's dead, it's a game over. So let's go ahead and kill someone. Y'all be so kind to help me murder this man. Okay, now if we use the smoke bomb, that should enable us to flee the battle. Interesting. And what an interesting setup. The way that works. However, the escape command doesn't do that. Does it? If you run away from a fight with someone dead. Well, let's burn through step guard real quick. Maybe it lasts a little too long. Maybe it lasts a little too long. It lasts... It lasts by steps, but... Maybe in a boat doesn't count as a step. Boat probably doesn't count as steps. I mean, that works along with the whole... You choose your own difficulty curve, I suppose. Alright, first we make sure escaping actually works. Okay, escape is fine. Now let's kill someone off and try to escape. So I can find out where the disparity is. Nice. Sorry, Zephyr. You have to die. It's for science. No, that works fine. Then why, when my item does it, like the escape command just does this? What's special about this that doesn't need someone to be dead? Oh well. Goodbye, smoke bomb. I believe I already went ahead though and yeah, I just made escaping always work if you can. Your agility versus their agility. No, escape rate 1. You always escape. If you can, you want to leave, you can. Goodbye. Alright, Mum Boss is done. to Sofala. Nice, same music. Battles are not going to be going on in here. Grab a house, stick it off to the side as I clear the board. Start afresh. What am I looking for? No? No? What am I looking for here? I would like to see... Yeah, it's looking alright. So otherwise, unassuming port. Yeah, grab the window. It's right there. And that's the end of that playlist. Yeah. Okay, so some new music. Yeah, some relaxing. The slightest changes in detail give each port a little bit of life that can go be gone back over later. If I see any spots that seem a little barren, out of place. Yeah, it seems a little repetitive, I guess, to people watching that making just two basic townsfolk, one male, one female, but when you're transversing the globe, you happen to stop in, you'll know exactly where you are in case, being this zoomed in, you lose track of where you are in the world. Stop somewhere. Ah, East African. East Africa, the Middle East. India. West Africa. Lost in the Americas? It happens. It's a very ugly America at the moment. Will be fixed later. Probably much later, as our trip does not bring us... Our plot doesn't bring us to America for... Actually, when do we go to the Americas? India... Japan... Back to Europe... Gibraltar, still in Europe. Technically Iberia, Africa. Egypt. The fjords. There we go. Act 2, Scene 5, C. Jamestown. Heading to the Virginia area of the States. So we still got a ways to go before we visit America at all. So I want to pretty it up for quite a while. Welcome to Sofala. And the item shop is in the wharf here. I don't think I made any places sell smoke bombs, but now that I've deleted that item, unless I come up with another one to be there, it's gonna have a blank spot. Yeah, let's go ahead and strip that. Yeah, I'll grab them I'll fix it as I go in the playtesting. Alright, get out to the town. I can get back into the harbor. And I can get in. I can get out of Safala. Now I can get into Safala. Good. Now, how did I handle this situation for Raja? So you could come do this much later in the game. There we go. And off into the ocean with you till I'm ready. See. And it's on the right side. because this would be a good time as any to set up the next tier of equipment. Alright, next increase will be up to about around 1100. Spears will be a little more. It sells the first real tier of equipment as well as one step higher for spears. And that makes sense. General idea for equipment is you've got your basic sword. The first real upgrade, for the most part, the third tier is going to be dropped by enemies, but certain places will sell them. And then you have the first mass-produced equipment, which is when the next tier of weapons come available at steel. Which is around when I'd want to unlock those. When's that planned for? Yeah, that looks about right. By then... Yeah, that looks about right. Don't want to spoil the plot. Not yet, at least. They're not big on armor here. Left a lot of room to add an extra equipment for armor, but not so much for weapons. Now the reward for completing this quest. Be the experience of doing it plus it could give you an early steel spear. Yeah, that's an idea. You get experience, you get a... because it's twice as good as what you have at the time, or you could purchase one for in between. Yeah, you go through all that side quest, you get a... Yeah, he gives you his spear, which... doesn't seem like much, but it's actually just a steel spear. By any other name. We'll call it weaker because he's holding one hand in the spear, one hand shield. It'd be stronger if he held it with two hands. Yeah, there we go. Now we're thinking. So let's go ahead and have you actually be openable. If you have the it says opens. That's clearly a close. There we go. Eventually, I plan to, when the map is done, this will common event to the world map, which will show the picture, because you have this option, save as image. Once this is done, you'll have an overview, pretty picture. I will save as image, enter that into a common event of show picture of the world map, which will then, I suppose to show this I'd have to scale it down quite a bit, but you'd have a general idea of the world. We'll see how that turns out. But that's what that key item sitting there is. Of course, this class change system does make the battle test unusable for the most part, because I can't change classes in this. But I can get a general sense of numbers. Alright, and the inn. just to add some variety to this. There will be many, many ins, many opportunities. For differences in design. Much easier. Now, you there. Let's cut and paste you. Hardly. I don't know what I'd... This would actually be a little tricky. Hold on. I want you to only be able to talk to him from the front. Or the right. I'll just put something here then. The box. He'll jump onto it and then he'll step off. We'll see if that works. In this world, dragons exist. They're known about, but they're not known to be aggressive. Spelling. Yes, 2 L's. How about we help you get your son back? No. Will needs to be middle. It's top to bottom would just be, that'd be a very aggravating conversation to see going back and forth. it would take some time. It would take some time. And it would take some time and would delay your current there. Now I can't really go much further until I make the place. New. Alright, let's start making the encounters for this area. Is this the only dragon I have? I thought I had more than one dragon. Yeah, I have plenty of dragons. Alright, now that I reviewed myself with what we got going here. Alright, let's decide now. Dragons cannot be blinded, silenced, confused. They can be silenced. Okay, so you can lower to beat a dragon, you can silence it, you can hit it with dragon moves, you could lower its defense. Takes reduced damage though from elements. This will be, even though you may not have access to all this now, this is going to be a rubric for later dragons. I mean, you change it, I just copy and paste it back over this way. They can also counterattack. As this will just be a regular enemy later, the drops will be just still be a not deterministic. Probable. There you go. Probabilistic. That's not a word. So a dragon will always drop a scale. Hey, hello. How are you today? Good, good. Getting work done here. Feels good to see this thing coming along. See, if you do poison it, it's a trap. He'll just cast Cure. Did I make Cure? I did not make Cure get rid of debuffs. I do want to do that. And the herb should do that too. In fact, balm does that as well. So what we've done so far, the road so far today, we have progressed the plot just a bit from the southern points and have created 2 more villages for East Africa. 2 ports here. Second of which is going to have a gentleman needing a hand saving his son from a dragon. Look, meet. Welcome a Conquo to the lineup. Conquo will be joining you as a Zulu warrior. And starting from the top down this time, making the dragon of the area first. And 336. Breathes fire on everyone, or he breathes a stronger fire on just one person. Surprise for me. Oh man. Fire breath should not cost any MP. So on turn 3s, can't do both of these. So on turn 3s, he can use either Fire Breath or just turn 3 he uses. You got attack, you got Fire Breath, or you have Fire Breath. Then he has this big move he can use every 5 turns. Haven't actually made that move yet, so let's go ahead and create that now. HP recover. I do like jar pegs. This would be all allies, only in the battle screen. Hyperdimension Neptunia. I'm not familiar with that one. And if this is set up right, then should just heal everyone by how much HP he has at the time. What is it a hack of? Based on an anime. So on turn 5s, he can go ahead and heal himself fully. Well, double his current HP. Now let's tweak his numbers just a bit. It's just a baby dragon, but it's still a dragon. And Sweet Breath, just to remind myself, was all allies could go to sleep. And I'm okay with all this. So. What I can do to test this, though. There. Tiny dragon. Give him the gun. Right, dragons also go twice. What were you wearing? Just an iron helmet. What attack is this? 308. Ah, you have a very basic one. I have another attack up here. Yeah, this one's by 10, so let's do 350 for this one. Slightly higher modifiers there. That's one enemy. Well, that's the boss. We're going to want a few more. About as strong as our finned fighter here. Gonna want a bird, gonna want a beast. Now, these are for creepier things later in the game. I have a whole idea about that. Just a B, not much in the way of defense. Why are you up at 140 but you're 163? I feel like you were meant to be 163. Whoops. Wanted to add that back in. Got Sting. attacks. Got the sting for possible poison or stun. What I'm thinking of, is it power up? Yes, 2. Then Mind Sting, which will deal some damage. Let's go a little less than Sting. One enemy. Okay, next enemy. Just looking at this handsome fella here, thinking to myself, what do you look like, eh? Yeah, just double. Thinking, thinking. See, we got throat strike, attack, rapid attack. All enemies, let's see. There we go. And at least one more enemy for this area. Alright, so let's grab... See, I think I know what I want out of this guy. At least for those two attacks. I mean, we have Blaze right there. Let's just slap Blaze on him. There we go. Put the troops together. Make sure everything here is layered just right. Another playlist down. Oh boy, it's already 1 o'clock. Yeah, we can set it up so that you can come here even without a Conquo. Yeah, sounds good. Small church. Always good to see it. Progress is always a progress on any project is always feels good. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. This is the training grounds where he brought his special son. Son's gonna have to be special because for whatever reason you can only make girls. The generator is very. It's mean. It only does girls. You still make the creepy color females, but why the game thought you only needed children, like small girls, is that's beyond me. Yeah, I saw. I remember that. may be able to hear in the background the sound of my cat playing in the litter box. He does that. In fact, you sail right up to here. And then you shouldn't be able to activate these from the sides. If so, I'll just get rid of those, put it in the middle. Be very bare bones, as the only thing here would be minimal food. Just enough to keep everyone going, since they're up here training. And what was the switch I was using for Conquo? Haven't made it yet. You know what? Realizing what you've done wrong, that's also a good thing. The game. Oh, you mean for that? Yeah. I understood what you meant. The game seems to like small girls. The Japanese tend to like small girls. It's a whole thing. As I play through Dragon Quest XI, I see more and more of it. Takes you up to... That'll bring you here. Alright, momentary interruption, and then we move on with the Zulu trials. Ah, I'm missing the good music. Upbeat, let's do it. Always forget to do the fade in screen. Alright, so next up, the actual training grounds. Alright, now I need to pause the music as I need to actually make some for this. Well, pick some for this. I'll lower the volume for now. I mean, it's as good as any. So there'll be no music for here. Just hear the rumbling of wind. There we go. 3, 6, 8. Is that what I made? Three, 6, 7. One of y'all are doubled. You are. And the gimmick for this place, I'm thinking... I'm feeling like... Got like a Tarzan vibe going for me right feeling here, so... I think it'll be a lot of jumping... Jumping across places with... What are my options here? Hole. Alright, well I have hole as an option. What about water? What do I have in the way of water? No. No jungle water, huh? Ah, jungle water. Beautiful. So we'll have water, we'll have pits. Just as a quick sketch of what I want from this. Come to a corner. And in the green patches you find tougher vines. That'll be explained. Yeah, you find tougher vines that you can use to then swing across. She'll then let you jump to the next area, but you can't get back necessarily. And that'll be the puzzle, be solving the jumping around. Maze with a twist. Don't want to start this on the edge. There we go. So I'll take my little piece, stick it up here in the corner, so I can refer to that, what I want from it. Heat that away. Come in, demonstrate jumping down to collect some treasure there. There, you come in here, demonstrate you can jump over to get this, you can jump right back to continue on. I'll use water to just to placehold this as everything's black. Along, you can jump over here, which will lead you to jumping there. So I'll make you have to go all the way back around to the start. Around the jump back into the main path. Meanwhile, this is a singular thing of water going through the whole level. It just happens to be working out so far that everything turned out pretty clean about this gimmick I want to do. You have a large room there. A few offshoots. Most of these will have to and fro. Some of these will only be back. Some of these will only be forward. Some will be too wide to swing across. To lead to the lair, which lets you jump across this way to come back. So just walk right out. And there we go. The Zulu Trials. Sadly, this is probably a little too zoomed out. I thought it was more zoomed out than it was. Gonna want to expand this to be a little bigger. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just copy and paste this. use this as a guide, and these will be ideas. And I'll use this to actually construct the real one. Which is probably going to need to be a lot bigger than this. Actually, I have an idea as well. This could be a good place to use one of the parallaxes. I would love this, but in green. Even that, but in green. Green. There we go. That, but in green. There. You're in a jungle. The idea is for it to feel like too much. This is one of my favorite tracks on this soundtrack. Although I'll probably, yeah, let's not see this until it's done. 'Cause that's gonna be very distracting. For now, let's keep it black. So it's not as jarring on the eyes. Where exactly did I put that? 2 behind the guy. However, if this is Conquo done, then this will just move you. So if you decide to leave him behind, he'll be there. I also want to put one of these here in case you try to walk past him. That way it should trigger either way. Because the game will tell you that you won't be able to continue on the journey without, like, if you choose to do this, but that's more of saying I won't be a part of your main quest. I'm here for this. This is why I'm here. Uno, dos, tres, four. Nah, we're counting. I shall lead us inside. Boys become men inside this jungle. Alright, 08. I have a prompt here. There. I could just put that back up and... Yeah, we can put that in here. There will be a time where you have more than 4 people. Forget about the party command. Menu or in battle. Well, let's go ahead and make sure that everything up to here works as desired. That one still says smoke bomb. It's an item I removed from the game. That was wearing Mombasa item. Yeah, you're no longer a thing, so let's swap you out with something else. That's what playtesting is for, to remind you when you remove an item from the game. Aha. Have not designated Cephalo to be docked at yet. I did. I just moved where it was. Never mind. Then for now I can hop off here. This means I won't be able to leave here. Let's just pop this open then. Right, designated parking spots. Well, let's designate a parking spot in here then. So in here, designate a parking spot as such. See, I wish this wouldn't bring land with it. It's a really nice piece, but you don't have to be like that, buddy. Just kind of float. I'd be very happy. Alright, first we'll check this out without him. As designed. One more thing I wanted to check. Make sure you cannot activate this from the outside. No. How about the other side? No. Good. Remember to liquidate loot items. I'm gonna need to put something in between this. Because that was the only way that looked. And just the most basic of weapons, or armor. Okay, well, one thing we're going to do is Lost to My Son. Fade out background music. Or, better yet, fade out 3 seconds. I like it. There. So the town music would not be appropriate in that situation. We're not going for whimsical here. Should probably turn to face him. And this is not going to be a morality choice. This is just, do you want to do it now? Do you want to come back to this later? Oh, now that I've made a docking point, I'm going to need to change where I put that. So let's do that. Let's do just that to start with. Vehicle location, put it there, put you there. Copy and paste that, make that do what I want. Everything else is looking at good actually. We just want to test it in fast forward. Make sure it actually still works out. Good. What if I say no? What if I leave? Will you still be back on the bed? Yes. Okay, so that's just fine. And you could still choose to leave. Everything else is still the same. Oh. Interesting. I put a conquo on there, right? Add a conquo. Conquo being 28. Ah, problem is this is a file from before I added him. So he would not be there, actually. How does the game handle there being a fifth party member? This has not been tested yet. It's only 4 at a time, I just want to confirm. Because I could change it to being more. But 5 would be cluttered. Alright, still just 4. So what about Urs for Okonkwo? Just want to confirm the people in the back. People in reserve do not gain job points. I just want to check then that people in reserve get experience. Makes sense. You want them to get job points, you have to use them. That's right, you have a generic attack, which doesn't do anything for enemies. I will fix that. Enemies are a little quick. Okay, people in the back get experience, but they don't get job points. I'm actually okay with this. So I can't actually test this any further without starting fresh. Which, we're due to do that soon. Alright, you have the wrong attack as well. So 350 is the one we want. So the challenge of this area will be the status effects that these guys throw at you. Not so much the enemies themselves. Well, before I test it, I could just finish making it. That'll be a session. Finish this world. This world. Finish the world. Finish the trials. One more thing then. A coverall, a conquo. There's few left to go heal. You can't bring him with you to the inn. There. There's a healing spot for you right outside. But you couldn't heal him there because he doesn't leave with you. So first we make it, then we pretty it up. And then I'll check to see if I actually want the river to be shown here or not. It's easy to erase it if I don't want it shown in between the blocks. Next one is a path going up. I could use this for now and then connect them after. Or I can just ignore what I just said and this is the way back. Now, who can actually use claws? Because the idea I had just doesn't work with the way the system program is set up. Sword, spear, fencing sword, knife, book, claws for druids, but they can only... I can't set the claws up to be dual wield without whips also being dual wield. I can't set up whip to be two-handed unless you have a claw. Because then you could have a claw in one hand and whip in the other. Ninjas. Whips are also used by beastmen. Sadly, claws are just... they're not going to be great. Unless I make them not a dual-wield weapon. So otherwise, I'll just have their niche as a weapon for bulk. Or maybe I could find a way around this problem where claws are dual wielded. I want one class to be able to dual wield claws or two-hand a whip. But there's no way I could find to allow one but not the other. For now, the claw is just a placeholder weapon. I may just get rid of it completely. So it has no real use in combat at the moment. It's completely outclassed by other things. Unless the thing about claws, I could make it so every claw just... These all have status effects they perform. And that would be some use to using them. Well, there's an idea. These will be more for status effects. You could have a whip for some damage, or do less damage with a chance at a status effect. Ah, you're the sleeper. Man, you're... And that changes up a lot of things for that. Because, you know, pound for pound, if ninja swords are... Got 13 there, and steel... Well, wrong one. 10 here, so... Pound for pound, ninja swords are better than claws when you do get to it. But these... can inflict status effects. And these aren't set in stone. I could also use them for debuffs. Instead of sleep. Chain link gloves for punching through armor. Which one were you doing? Sleep. So Dragon Claw can sleep. Which means you may even want a weaker claw for indefinitely. These are basic, and then then they all do things. And then the big claw. Temporarily. We'll see how these all go at certain spots of the game. And having one of each claw in each hand, it could add up. And then you're weighing the options of using status effects or using the druid's free spells. Or you hit slightly harder with a whip. And it'll be vines here, but it'll be too far to jump. And deciding to do a map like this is it's a prison of my own design. I chose this hell. This is great. I love this. Right, that was what I wanted to look at. I had thought of something and then forgot about it immediately after. He can lose either shield. Who at this point can anyone use small shields? Chemist can. Of which, for a small shield of the gecko, so simple a mage could use it. Which means one more enemy for this area. The chest pains. Just takes 80% reduced damage, period. I did say these were a little fast. He's the one that does not follow. Every turn, he could be dangerous. Or, yeah, he's the first one. I could change that. Yeah, everyone follows the same formula. And I want them to have Osmose, which I have gone ahead and made. Just make an enemy version of that. Power of that being 26. I feel like that's a bit much. How about make this like 3? Still early enough, he's still using basic spells, possibly struggle ones on other turns. And we'll playtest that when we get to it, but it's there. The fairy pendant should be the accessory that protects against sleep. Yes, sleep and confusion. Alright, so we've got a lot done this time. And hey, in case anyone's interested, that is there for the Discord. And this is all, this is the ideas. I have a map for that right here. Next time we'll finish the Zulu trials and playtest up to now, so we can actually get a Conquo in here and have him do his thing. Spend some time balancing that before we continue on with the plot. Have a great day, y'all, and see you next time.